Okay, what's happening, fam?
Bruh.
Oh, that was still on. What's happening? Hope you guys doing well. Welcome to today's session here. I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend here and a great Monday as well. Looking forward to host the session today with you guys as always. We're gonna make sure we are continuing our journey and start making some gains, some serious gains right here. Okay? Looking forward to today. Let's see what we have in the building here. Let me see what's going on. Little sneak peek. Let's see. There we go. Give me 1 second. There we go. Beautiful. Who's in the chat? Lucas, man. Welcome. Vicky. Yes. Tranka. Light has. Nice. Diogo. Video guy Donald. Rave. Eric. Harley. Massimiliano. What's happening, man? Go. Dark Water. Yes, sir. Nice. Humberto. Jolyn. Low Key. Gratis Blaze. Book Phase. Yes, my man. Primus. Okay, amazing. Amazing things are happening here. Couple things here that I would like to share with you right now. It's the dollar. Okay, dollar stuff today. At the same time, the currency strength meter right now shows us that the euro is actually going crazy. It's outperforming a lot of other charts, a lot of other currencies at the moment right now. And the yen, as always, very weak, very weak. Why? Still take consideration that the overall interest rate of the yen is still extremely low against other, currencies right now. So the yen is getting absolutely hammered. Okay. What we're going to do today, though, we're going to look at GJ as well. We're going to look at gold. And of course, the indices a little bit later. We have a lot of news coming. But I just want to highlight to you as well that the euro right now is on a monster run at the moment, while the dollar is kind of stagnating. It's not really looking that good as well here. But there is a but here in regards to the dollar, because we are going to face some serious support right now at the moment. And we have created a higher high finally after a significant reaction here. Now let's take it back to the half here. And this is all going to make sense because we're going to talk about gold right now. And let's have a look here at the 62% of the dollar index. Right here, right now. And we're seeing this zone. This area of the month here. At 102.472. Okay. This one is important. Why? Because if we bounce from here. What do you guys think is going to happen to gold? Just to clarify. What do you guys think will happen if gold or dollar bounces from this zone right now? We're talking about this area of the month here. We're talking about the 102.5-ish area. Keep in mind the euro is going to face some resistance soon as well here. Gold potentially down. Exactly. Gold potentially coming down. So this is what I'm looking at today. Is to see if we can actually bounce from right here, right now with the dollar. We have news coming as well, right? And I think this is important. Because we have the building permits, we have the core durable goods orders, the consumer confidence, new home sales. I don't really care too much about the building permits and the core durable goods orders. I know we're facing also the New York Open, so we might see a little bit of volatility. But I do not expect too much volatility right there until the consumer confidence. I think the consumer confidence is going to be bigger. I think consumer confidence is going to give us a little bit more aggressive movements here. So I think this is going to determine a lot of what gold's direction will be for the rest of the day. However, of course, ideal scenario would be if you can already get a gold trade beforehand. That's that's initially what we are looking for right now. I think that's the most important part to look at. Okay. I think another layer is something I would like to share with you guys also is the fact that we are now talking about let's talk about the currency strength meter index, right? Okay, the currency strength meter index, I'll share a link with you guys right now, and I'm going to leave it in the description. I'm going to implement it in the description in 5 minutes. You can always use it. It's kind of interesting if you refresh it. It updates real time. It gives you a little bit of an impression, but it's not a prediction. It's not a future prediction here. It's just what is actually happening right now at this current moment. Okay, that is in essence what matters the most here. So for gold today, and I think this is important, is that at this particular moment, and I shared some information as well here already in the Mentor chart. So if you want to make sure you're always updated about what I do, then the Mentor chart is actually one of the most important charts here to look at, because I'm going to constantly look for setups and so on a daily basis right now. Every single day I want to update at least, 1 or 2 setups here, like at least a setup a day, putting in the Mentor charts right there for you guys as well. At least an updated version. These voice notes, these voice memos in Discord right now are amazing. I'm actually very happy that they have it right now. It's very good stuff. But let's just take it to the weekly, because the dollar, if we bounce here, gold's gonna drop. Okay, at the same time, you see now that the dollar or gold has been rejected already previously here at a very important level, which is actually, let's say, the 1928, roughly the 1928, 1920, 1929. We got rejected at that level right now. And what happened was, when we opened today, or this week, we came up already. So that top wick is already created right now. You can see this already right here. And if you now flip right there, and this is important, that moment, the 1922, let's take it to the 1921, if you flip this right now, in combination with the dollar bouncing here from the 50, or let's say 102.5, I do believe that that we could see a decrease right here for gold right now. But this is all in the higher time frame, right? We already see that we got rejected previously at that range. We saw that moment as well here. This was at the 1970 at the time. We got rejected there, and we got pushed down, and we faced a lot of resistance. But let's go to the daily. Okay, that's the current situation for gold. You see now that we have multiple candles already showing us that rejection here, which of course started at the 1940. Okay, that was like the major resistance where we came into beforehand on the daily. You saw that we got rejected right there and that we came down. But at the same time, you can see that we're getting pushed down right now, right here at this given moment. But it's important to mention that if you look on the lower time frame, so let's take it to the 1 hour now. We are starting to build a little bit of liquidity now to the upside. And I still want to take this in consideration, because especially when we're seeing like a lot of news coming out here and a hectic day like today, you can expect that the volatility will be there potentially. And that if they're going for something, they're going for liquidity, they're going to go to take out the liquidity as well, potentially. So I want you to just be aware of the fact that we are building that particular liquidity out there. And at the same time, we still have this daily zone, which we have been bouncing from as well, which is a super legitimate zone right here in the middle. That's where we bounced from initially. The good part is, though, is that there is not enough volume. The moment we came here and we bounced from here, where's the volume? There's no volume. So if there's no volume, usually that indicates that this area of demand is not as strong as we initially expected here. The volume is not good enough. So we might see this getting broken here. So I'm not really actually worried anymore about this area of demand, but I still wanted to highlight the fact that we had some support there at that given moment. So in order to fully flip, of course, we need to break the 1921, which is in essence the most important level to break. I think if we can break this particular zone right here, I think we can continue down. And I think that we can make a serious move to the downside from there onwards, potentially coming in down, taking it back to, at least like this level. This is kind of like a clean zone. It's like 50 pips, roughly around about that area here that we can take out, where there's also just that clear liquidity build below here, that sell side liquidity below that zone as well. I think this could be a very, very good target, at least to like the 1915. Okay, and that makes sense because on the 1915, this is where then that zone is at, right? That the area of demand that we still have here on the daily time frame. So overall, if we can close below this level, I'm quite confident that we can take it to the downside further, especially with the dollar coming back to that zone here that created a higher high right here, right? We created lower low, higher high, higher low potential, followed by a higher high potential. All right, that continuation looks quite possible. If you look here on the 3 hour, but also just in general the 1 hour chart right now, the way we're starting to, come down. It's not that we're coming down in a very aggressive manner, we are actually constantly, doing the same thing here. We're like coming down, but not as strong. And now we're facing this range. So any reaction, in my opinion, will cause the gold chart to come down. Based on the weekly, it makes sense. Based on the daily, it makes sense. And based on the even like the 30-minute, it makes sense here. So overall, that's what I'm looking for right now. It's somewhat below that level and just take it down to the levels below to start taking out the liquidity. So if you look at an area of demand, supply, and everything related to that, you can see that there is just a great combination of liquidity, major key levels on the macro time frames, and also on the 30-minute chart. You see that things are aligning here. So that flip is what we're looking for. That wick is already created. So one more time, this is that flip that I'm talking about on the weekly chart. Okay, this is the moment this wick turns red and surpasses the body closure of this particular candle right here. Okay, that's the exact moment when I'm like, okay, that's the moment to look for potential short setups, which is at the 1921. And I think this makes the most sense until we are at this level right here, which is like the 1915, where that area of demand comes into play. So then taking out that liquidity is built up here, and in essence just taking at least a like a 50 pip move. So it's quite a decent move still to look for, and taking it potential down here. So that's why I would like to say, okay, potential sells below this level. And then we have, if we suddenly like tend to reverse here, and we come up, then what kind of levels do we need to break? Well, let's also zoom out again one more time. Then it's clearly that it's the 1933. The 1933 is the level to break, with like the 1928 as a catalyst of that level. So that's like the riskier side of things, which is like the 1928. But then taking it back up to like the 1933, this is still where you want to look for potential long stops. So that's quite far away, to be honest, when looking at the chart here. But that's kind of the less riskier side of buying gold, in my opinion. Yes, you can think about the 1929, 1928 as a catalyst, but overall, I think that's like the bigger range you're looking for. So that's why 1921 is, in my opinion, the level, and a bounce from the dollar could confirm our bias completely when we are going to the lower time frame, just to see how the dollar reacts when we are reaching the zone, or coming down to this level and create a higher high, or already creating higher highs right now and just helping out everything that we need. Also another layer, there's an extra confirmation, dollar has equal highs above that level. So yeah, equal highs above that level for the dollar. If that happens, negative correlation with dollar gold seems to be legitimate. Gold's gonna drop and come down here. And yeah, I think this level is quite the most important level to take consideration. I hope that makes sense here. Hey Lorenzo, did your strategy changed? I always have different strategies right here, but you're using the same principles in every strategy we trade. There's the liquidity, supply and demand, and the macro correlations. And then based on entries and like to me, looking for entries, looking for exits in our trading, schematics, we have different strategies, and that depends on the seasonality of the market, because every market is different, can change all the time. You want to be aware of current market conditions, changes, and so on and so on here. I did decide to focus more on gold and GJ and the US30, purely based on the actual request of the community. So that makes sense here. Bradley, my man, hope you're doing well. What do we else? We have Gordon. No higher wick on gold 15 minutes. Yes, that's important to take consideration. We like to see that happening here. So great spotting right there. Not just the 15 minute, but also the 1 hour, by the way. So be aware, okay? But again, we have this area of demand. So if we bounce here, we should bounce right now. That's why I think if we still create a closure below Yeah, I think that it's quite a significant reaction or confirmation we're initially looking for. So I'm aware of this out of the month here as well. Why? Because we have been bouncing from it already a couple times before. Alham says EURUSD seems like best opportunity sell high today of major pairs. I can still look at a couple of other charts indeed. I think it makes sense when you're talking about the euro itself, because there are definitely some things that I think are extremely important related to the euro. The euro is indeed showing us a lot of potential. So yeah, I make examples for sure. If I see something very beautiful, we take it live for sure. We will take it. Absolutely. Tirasar, nice and clean shave, bro. You look more younger now. Thank you, man. Hello, SK show. How to find the last low and high? Yeah. So it depends what time frame you want to look at. So what time frame do you want to look at and what chart you want to look at? Give me an example and I'll do it exactly for you. Let's do it. No problem. That's no problem. No problem. How young are you, mate? Greets, Tim. I am... oh, Tim, my man. Hope you're doing well, brother. Great to see you. Absolutely legendary crypto stream yesterday. We're going to talk about this a bit later. But we're going to have these crypto signals in our Discord very soon. How old am I? I'm 29. Hi, Lorenzo. I'm still following you, gold strategy, and still holding a sell from the point of control. Beautiful. Amazing. We're talking about this one right here. Can already see it right now straight away. I think this is the value. Oh, you hold it from the point of control, so you hold it from a different level. Okay, but the value area low is also perfect. It's another strategy. If we come up, we have another potential strategy that we can implement here. But I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible right now. That's for me the best way to do it and to approach the market here for you guys. What about the Japanese yen? Japanese yen is absolutely getting crushed at the moment. You can see it already. Look at the GJ right here. Okay. There was some chance that we saw a flip, but that flip never really came. And after that reaction here, we started to just keep moving further to the downside. And you have to understand that the Japanese yen right now is in the middle of nowhere. This is like in my opinion, this is like the all-time low here, unless you take it back 20 years ago. Okay, this is serious stuff, and there is no sign of recovery so far at the moment. Every single time we saw a potential flip, that initial reaction was good, and I thought, okay, the moment we took out that low, we created a bottom wick and we came up, we immediately got pushed back down again. So far, the yen is looking weak, and there is no sign of recovery yet, in any way, shape, or form. So shorting against the yen, or shorting against the yen, indeed, is not really the right way to do it right now. Just purely based on the weakness of the yen here. All-time low, all-time weakness, all-time low, and yeah, be very aware. Unless the yen creates a major upswing here on the higher time frame, you can confirm a flip here. But until that moment, I do not really see it happening. Lorenzo, please do the 1 hour, 30 minute, 50 minutes for the last low and last high. So yeah, sure. Okay, let's take another chart real quick, if you don't mind. Let's do the 1 hour or something. You said the 1 hour? Yeah, okay. What I care about the most is highs that take out lows and lows that take out highs. That's for me the most important part. So if I want to strategize myself here, I just want to look for, you know, continuations towards these particular levels. We can also pick gold if you want. If this is the right one, there we go. Let's clean it up. There we go. So I just pick levels that are like, you know, highs created like lows. This is on the 1 hour, right? So this high created a higher high. This low created, or this high created a lower low, internal low. Okay. You came up. This high, this low, this high is a higher high, followed by a lower low, right? Higher high, higher low, no higher high, no higher low. Okay. This is important to mention. I look at key levels right there. This one is an important high because this created that last internal low. It's a combination of working with internal and external structures right there. But this high is now the most important high. That's why I'm saying look at the 1933 for potential buy setups in the market. Of course, I don't think we're going to get there anytime soon. I think we're going to see actually lower targets for gold. But again, you want to look at these particular levels. If you wait now a body closure below, so we close this hourly candle, this high is a potential relevant high here. Okay, that's something that I am looking for. But again, I think it's important to look at stronger highs and stronger lows because they are more relevant for me, and I try to ignore all the noise here. I think that's the most important part when you take it down to the 15-minute. Again, you know exactly what highs to look for. This is the low. This is the... you can see this is a lower high. Why? Because we created a lower low. This low created a high. Okay, this high came down. But I'm actually looking at this high. This is more relevant for me now. If you close here, then we have a new low right there. And then if you come up, you know immediately what kind of levels you want to take out. That's immediately like these levels right there, this level right there, right? And you can just start like highlighting these levels straight away from there, you know, taking them in consideration. It makes sense. The 1929, you see that this is support, resistance right here, and at the same time that next level is right above it at the 1933. So these highs and lows confirm a lot here and have actually a lot of overall, you know, market trajectory here. If you look at the previous data, the lines quite well. So I think that that's something that I would look at in that sense. Okay, let's take it back to the chart. There we go. That we're breaking at the moment. We have 1 more minute and we're 2 more minutes left at the moment. And what we're going to go for is the sell side liquidity right here below. All right, sell side liquidity below coming back into this range right here. We're talking about this particular range. Right now, right there. That particular range right here. That's a range that I'm interested in. I think this is where we can come to, where we can go towards like the 1060. We have a little bit of imbalance below. I think you can see it regardless. It's like a small gap. Also in between. Which is right there at the 1960. But yeah, wait for a closure and see how it goes. Because there are some important things to take consideration. Indeed, that buy, there's no top wick here. So be aware of that. So let's wait and see. When using the fixed range 1 profile, wait for retest, but using the body closure, just wait to close. Which one? When using the fixed range 1 profile, wait for retest. Yeah, you wait for the retest for the fixed range 1 profile. So either the point of portfolio value area lower high, and then you wait and you look for that internal structure. And then you want to break a high or low straight away after you tapped into the into one of these zones to then execute a trade. That's what I'm looking for potentially. I think that's the most important part. The dollar right now, that bounce is going to determine a lot here. I think the dollar can still come down a little bit more. So don't be too fast here with executing a gold trade. I think the dollar can push down a little bit further. And I think this will have a little bit more potential for gold. So if you close above it here, on the 1 hourly here, there is a big chance that we would, continue up here. We have no top wick as well. So do take that in consideration. No top wick. Dollar is not there yet as well. So it's just an extra confluence. There we go. Luca, hello brother. I hope all is well. My man, Luca No Limit. My man, hope you're doing well, friend. Good to see you as always. Great having you here, man. Much love to you. Keep going with the podcast. Love that. The live ones, the live podcasts as well. Looking forward to see more of it. Okay, dollar's pushing. So we're seeing some volume coming in now. EURUSD, please, Lorenzo. Yeah, there is one level I take consideration. I usually do not want to actually trade it on lives anymore. But if there is a really good opportunity, there is definitely some potential here. And I will show you which one in a second. We're not there yet, so potentially looking for that continuation here. But I'll tell you exactly one in a second here. There is definitely some potential. There we go. Hey bro, hope you had a good weekend. Built a swing trade on the S&P 500 and the Euro 50 recently. I think they're heading down, but I can't tell. I'm just seeing what wanted to happen. Would love to have your insight. So yes, I agree. And the most important part, the reason why I agree with you is because I do believe that there is a pivot coming for the indices very soon. But I'm not completely there yet. I do believe that there is still that one more move to the upside here. That one more expansion, that final squeeze to the upside. I think you have to look at it from a very, very slow pace. Because if you truly want to see like a daily pivot, I think we have to create this potential double top formation. And it's not really about the double top formation. It's just to take out that liquidity one more time to get enough sell orders in, to accumulate enough positions, big enough positions here for the bigger institutions and so on and so on, to then have enough position size and volume to then push price further down, coming back to these levels right here. So I just see it not being there yet. Otherwise, I would have entered straight away. But yeah, so far, yeah, we are getting rejected on the daily at the 44,348. Yeah, let's see how it goes. But yeah, I still want to see that weekly closure below. Okay, if you see this actual weekly closure below, I am much more happy, but we have 3 more days and 10 hours to close below that level. So look at the weekly body closure. And if it's below the 4,345, I think you have something, you have some potential here. And that's something where I would like to indeed look at as well. So wait for that weekly confirmation. But if you're already in, then manage your trade. And maybe you're right. Maybe it's gonna go in that direction because it's already below the previous weekly candle. Sup, Kevin and Lorenzo. Great crypto session yesterday. Hopefully we can rock it today. Yeah, thank you, man. Amazing. We're gonna release the crypto signals in our group soon. At least 1 signal a day. I want to start dropping here. In the Crypto VIP, we have a full cryptocurrency course that explains exactly how we analyze the market. We have our weekly sessions, our daily live streams as well now, again in the Discord. It's all happening in Discord. So if you want to have access to that, go to the instruction manual here on Discord and see how you can get access. It's simple. You make an account, you become an affiliate with us on one of these exchanges, you deposit $100 on it. So you know you have some money to trade with, to follow these signals with. It's pretty straightforward. And then you can get access by going to the Get VIP access. We will grant you access from there. And we're building up heavily right now. We're seeing a lot of people joining. And again, crypto is at a very interesting spot right here. So I want to prepare the community. And I don't want to be the last one. I don't want to miss the boat. But we don't have FOMO either. So we have a very correct, accurate strategy that we follow to have an edge, especially for when retail comes in again, which can happen soon as well. So yeah. Yeah, look at the dollar going for the highs here. I'm starting to like it a lot right now. I think that confirmation is coming very, very close. So we are facing some support right now at the moment for gold though. So do take that in consideration here. And we have the New York Open coming with news. So it's all paired together. And we have no top wick here on the 1 hour and 30 minute and 15 minute as well. So yeah, there are a couple of layers that you have to take consideration. So at least an hourly closure will be the best confirmation possible. Until that moment, I do believe that fake outs are very, very likely. And I think a lot of people are going to sell below. And it's a bit of a tricky situation, especially with no top wick being up there right now at the moment. So be aware of that wick. And the dollar on the lower time frame is reaching first layers of resistance as well here. So it requires a little bit more patience in order to move forward with gold here. But we have that. We have that. Gonna be some red folder new Canadian dollar news in an hour and a half. Looking forward to another bearish trend. Okay, we'll have a look at it. Let's see what we have indeed for the Canadian dollar. Wait, let me see where it is. I only have dollar news here right now for this evening. I always have to look at multiple charts here. This was during the day. Okay, yeah, I see it. CPI. Interesting for the USD cut, by the way. Okay. When do you enter and what time closure you're waiting? Waiting for an hourly closure. There are so many confluences coming together as well. There is no top wick created on the 1 hour here. So that's an important one. We have news coming. That's the second layer. So there is a lot of volatility and a lot of manipulation happening before, especially 30 minutes before the news, the New York Open. And also at the same time, there is, and I think this is the most important layer, the dollar needs to, in my opinion, shows a little bit more volume as well. So yeah, that's why I think it's important to wait patiently. And I think the hourly closure is an important closure to take consideration here. Gavin Cornet is much better for affiliates, people who sign up and win, continue trading for long term. Yeah, so there are different ways. So imagine you signing up with a broker, right, an affiliate, and we actually help you win. How good would that be? So you don't have to pay us, you win, and everyone is winning. So there are a lot of incentives for winning and not only for losing. I agree that there are tons of guys out there they don't care if you win or lose, but our academy really cares that you win or lose here. Okay, that's why we have 10,000 members right now. We're trying to build it up. And we're creating a deeper core of traders in our community. That's why we have created that course, where I spent a lot of time in developing as well. And we're providing you with the setups and the daily live streams and so on and so on. So it should only give you an edge, in my opinion. Are you still trading the funded account? Yes, absolutely. We're doing this gap. We have no time limit, so we're taking it easy. But yeah, that's another layer besides my personal account, of course. Absolutely, absolutely. That's definitely the scenario indeed. We're gonna live pass our challenge. There's no doubt about that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the manipulation here. Okay. And there is no top wick. So there were some signs here. So it's good that we waited for that 1 hour closure instead of that 30-minute closure. That 1 hour closure was that confirmation we were looking for in order to move forward. So yes, be aware of that. Be aware of that. Another potential buys. If you want to look for riskier buys, then I think that there are new chances above the. And that depends on the dollar. It truly depends on the dollar here, and on the news, of course. But that is around the 1925. If you do decide to flip here. Please explain what the no wick exactly means. So imagine this, right? In order to accumulate positions, what did they need to do? They need to move price into one direction to then flip on that direction. So that means that you create that wick. That's usually a sign of liquidity here and buying and selling pressure. If you do not see a wick like that, that indicates that there is price is moving down, but is it actual selling pressure that we are looking for? No. We need to actually accumulate more of these buy orders to flip to then also trap more individuals in their positions. Price coming further down, which is a much higher confirmation. So if you look at no wick and you don't see a wick, but price is coming down here and it's coming to like crucial levels around crucial times, you want to be extremely careful. And yeah, what tends to happen is that they fill out that wick later on, and then if they then flip again, usually it indicates that that will then be an even more higher chance of actual coming down again. If then, let's say in this case, they would come up and push down again, that would be extremely bearish here as well. So it can be used as a very good indicator in many ways, and many different possibilities indeed. So yeah. Why the Euro-ZAR pair in every broker has such big spread? Because it's a small pair. There's not much liquidity added in that position. Therefore, they add on a lot of spreads to compensate for the lack of liquidity in the market. Okay, if there's enough volume. This is looking nice. This is what I like to see here. GJ sell potential here. Let me quickly look at my broker right now. Yeah, exactly. So this is exactly what we're talking about. A little bit more push down. Aha, okay, we flipped the previous body. There is no top, there is no bottom wick here on the previous 4-hour candle. Same scenario. So we took out the top wick already. Interesting. Potential sells below this level here. Breaking this trend as well. It's just an extra confirmation. It's not really that important, but yeah, there is a trend that we can then break. Yeah, okay. Potential sells below here for GJ. So let me set it up real quick. Gold right now is not showing us that confirmation yet. So GJ coming closer as well. 1 hour. We have 12 minutes for that closure. So I like this. I like what I see here. Oh, wrong chart right there. There we go. Yeah. How to join your Discord? Links in the description, my friend. Links in the description. You can join us there. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. I think there is a lot of potential for GJ here. There was a serious move here. 11 more minutes for that closure. Let's create a top wick. Boom. Reverse flip and we enter position. Gold is still too much in that range. That manipulation is still there. No top wick. We would still be too long in like that in that initial zone here. So wait for this move here for GJ, in my opinion. Also, that would be nice. That would be good. What's your ideal leverage to use? Well, I don't know. There's not really an ideal leverage. I would say it's important for me. I don't really care too much about leverage because I usually have one position open at a time. So therefore, I don't think that leverage is the most important part. If you have a really small account and you want to like you know, go for like bigger positions and you want to literally just risk what is on your account. So let's say you have like a $10,000 account, like you have $10,000 in your portfolio, but you only have then $100 on your trading account. Yeah, then like 100x is important, right? If you then like risk 1% per trade. But for the rest, I don't think that leverage is the most important part here. So let's say we come down, then I think that GJ can make a move 40, let's say 40 pips to the downside here. And test the lows of that initial high. So we're talking about this particular low that put in, and I think, let's see if we can make it a bit bigger. It should be possible, there we go. Anyways, this low that put in this particular high. And just retest that low that put in that high. So I think there is definitely some potential because we know that gold is just somewhere in the middle now. And I think GJ is much more, it shows a lot more clarity. So a potential move, taking it back to that low that put in the high here. Simply testing the lows of that level. When you close below, that's for our wick. Previous for our candle. When or what scenario you're going to go for the lower time frame? So that depends on the imbalance in the market. So if there is a gap here and you close it and there is not much kind of like, you know, fraction in between, then I would say, okay, you can take it to lower levels, lower time frame. And depending on like what time you break it, right? So we have like a spreadsheet for it, and that spreadsheet can help you out here with making that move. So far making that move. Yeah, look at the yen. Okay. The yen has broken at first level. Serious level right now. Second level is up here. If we break and close above that, serious stuff here. Okay, then we can come back up towards these highs. So the yen is looking good, like looking stronger now in the short term. We're breaking above here. And you see the GJ is for that reason coming down here, but you need to wait for that closure. Wait for that closure. Where is the spreadsheet? Spreadsheet is in the video, in the description. Yeah, mass manipulation for gold. Five more minutes for closure. Super important. Same with the New York Open. 260 likes in the first hour. That's some serious stuff. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That's some good stuff here. What's your ideal leverage to use? Go back a little bit. Just gave answer to that question. I don't really care about the leverage too much. A 1x leverage for me is good. We enter right away when our 1 hour candle closes. Wait for more confirmation. So it shows that. So what I need to see is the following. So you come in, you close, you shoot up, you test this initial level that you broke. Super important level, by the way. And you need to get pushed back again. And the moment you flip that body is when I enter. So you come up. You push down and you flip this previous body. Depending on where the body closure is. I don't know. It could be higher. But we still have 3 more minutes. So if you close above here. Above this initial level. We have to see. But yeah, let's see where we close first. And then based on the flip, I will look for a position. Gold. Look at, wow, look at that. If you now flip right here, you say you come up here, then the 1924, the 1925 is actually a potential area here. So potential buys here. Lorenzo, where do you see position Forex pairs? It shows my FX book. My FX book, you can find it there. All right, 1 minute 30 seconds. News coming out as well. Gold massively moving up here. Previous day low is taken out indeed. I think a lot of people sold here. What do you guys think? I think a lot of people sold below the 1921. Previously already. All right, there we go. That's why the closure is here important. 30 seconds. Yeah, this seems like a very fake move here. Take out previous day low. Flipping very, very soon. There we go. With the open. GJ didn't close below. GJ didn't close below that level. Okay, we wicked below. We didn't close below. Quite ironic, right? The last 20 seconds, 30 seconds, we came up. And the buying pressure started coming here. Top wick, still not filled. We were so close though. We were so close at that level here. At that closure below here. Gold. At this particular moment. It took out the previous wick. Yes, that has been completed. Yeah, this is important level. So 1924. Let's see how we develop here. 1925. 1925. Previous day low has been taken out. The news, like expected, not too brutal yet. Still bullish for the dollar though. Interesting. Bullish for the dollar. The yen had to close above this level. Didn't close above this level. Wait for closure. There we go. A good thing about the dollar though is right now that you see that at this particular moment the dollar itself. Okay, it's not even reacting to the news here. So no, I think the most important news is coming. That's the CB consumer confidence at 10. I think that's the only news that we have to be aware of today. Yeah, it's important to keep your cool here, especially during events like this in general. And patience will win over the long term. Why don't you go to the 30-minute time frame instead of the 1 hour? This not really that does not really matter too much. I mean, the 1 hour candle closure was there. And usually at the 1 hour candle closure, there's not really that big of a difference between the 1 hour and the 30-minute. Because in the end, that initial closure itself would be the exact same thing here. If you would close below. Yeah. But again, that closure was so important. And yeah, you see right now that we didn't close below here, so. For gold though, this is a nice, this is potentially a nice long high though. If you come up here. It's a little bit on the risky side, but it's not too bad either. Because of the overall medium range that you're above here. Knowing that the previous day low already has been taken out. So. That combination of like the previous day low, no closure on 1 hour, that hourly closure would have made the difference in my opinion, in regards to sales for gold. The majority of resistance is definitely around this level for the Japanese yen basket. If you cannot break close above this here, it's pretty straightforward. Liquidity grab, continuation to the downside. That's it. So taking out the liquidity here that was built up, and then just reverse, plummet, create a lower low, and continue to go down. Close your above here. could indicate potential, reaction to the upside. If that happens, GJ is more likely to break close below, and therefore we have more higher chance of a trade as well from that range. Look at gold. Yeah, I love it. I like it a lot too. So when consolidation, use the volume profile, and when in an uptrend and downtrend, use the Fibonacci and then the body closure. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Again, watch the video. I explain exactly when to enter and why to enter at these levels as well. So maybe you should watch the video a couple more times because there is an exact, I gave like 8 trading examples at once, and it's usually the same exact entry you're looking for. So yes, definitely something to look at. Yeah, man, I would love to see the volume here coming in. I do like what GJ is doing here, the building that trend. That at some point want to look for that break and then continue its journey. Potentially coming down to then look for the continuation here. But coming back to that lower area of this overall bigger range to then look for the continuation. I think that has some potential. So if you can catch that move to the downside, it would be amazing. And for gold, I think that you need to break above the... yeah, I think this level is exactly the level that you're looking for. The body... Yeah, right here. 125, 9025.4-ish. Going back to the 1929. Xau gold, Yeah, I would sell gold if you decide to fake out, you know, and flip here. Then you just would see something like this happening again. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. You know, you would just look for the continuation to the downside. So you come up and you start coming down twice. Looking for the continuation down here. Create like a lower low and stuff. But only if you fake out, you create like a top wick and you not close the body above it here. If you close the body above it here, I'm more confident for continuation here. But let's see. You know, if you see something like this happening here, but if it's a body closure, I'm much more confident to go long here. Especially look at the dollar. But yeah. Dollar index last chance to hold here. I think you are completely right. Completely right here. Are you using donvo strategy? I don't know exactly what donvo strategy is. Yeah, the dollar index needs to hold here. Dollar index needs to hold here. Because if you do not hold here, yeah, then it's more downside potential for the dollar and a stronger gold scenario as well. Keep in mind that gold has been manipulating, has been taken out the previous day low now, and is now reversing quite heavily after the initial open and news here. So yeah, wait like 15 minutes. If you close above it, I'm potentially interested in taking it to the upper echelon. Right there. And GJ is coming down against the same scenario for GJ. No wick on gold. Yeah, there is like a little wick on gold though. There is some wick on gold here. I'm looking at multiple brokers as well. But again, you wait for that closure. Usually it will immediately reflip on you right there. It will immediately flip and reverse. So yeah, let's see. We have 50 more minutes left regardless. Do you enter on current candle or the next candle? I enter on the next candle. So closure, body, reaction of the first candle, then the flip of the body of the previous candle, and then an entry. Lorenzo, you're in? No. No closure? Dollar looks weak, but is this a trap? Well, yeah, it's a good question. However, again, like I said before, we are coming closer to that zone right now, which is the 102. So that closure is going to be so important. And GJ is something I'm really looking forward to trade as well here, because the yen is showing the potential right now. especially after taking at that lower wick and then pushing up again. I like that. I like that a lot. I like the strong wick confirmation. If you can close like that, fantastic. That means that the yen has shown us some potential right now. Coming back down from this low, breaking this high. Okay, so you have this low, you break this high, and you now break this overall level here. And let's say you close above it, then this high is the next high. I mean, it's a significant move already. So it's good. It's good reaction from the yen. But you want to see the cloud formation. Very clean. Let's see what gold is doing. Gold's looking like the farm is coming in. What is the right way to learn trading? The right way to learn trading is by executing a lot of trades, by applying one strategy and trying to focus on one thing at a time, to not overcomplicate things. One pair, usually one strategy, and just start everything in like a one format, and just execute as much as possible, and then start slowly expanding and learning more and improving from there. Here, I actually created a new video about it for actual new traders yesterday, so you can look at it as well. Very, very important. Very, very important. Will we trade Canadian dollar CPI? Probably not. Probably not. Do you think EURUSD will reverse in the lower time frame? I do believe that the euro has now reached a peak, but again, it depends on the dollar. If the dollar keeps being weak here, there is no chance. There is no chance. So yeah, so far, dollar is weak. A dollar weak yen is decent, but facing that final resistance, important level. If you see that closure, man, you have such a great confirmation. And it's so good for DJ here. And again, like we said before, look at the liquidity is built up above here. We talked about this in the chart or in the meta charts. So pay very close attention to this. I upload daily videos.
Gold update here. We have news coming, all right, during the goods orders
and so on. We're talking about the liquidity is built up there. There is still potential to take out that liquidity and to come up here. In order to really confirm that, you need to break the 1933. That's like the perfect entry here, or the perfect flip. However, the 19 25 is where right now, yeah, where we're at right now pretty much is if you close a 30-minute candle here. It's a little bit riskier buy, but there is still that potential. GJ has a trend line. Yeah, exactly. I see the trend line here as well. But what I like more here is this high. Okay, so let's take this high as an example. This high, this low. So again, lower low. Right, internal structure only. Lower low, higher high, higher low, higher high. If you look at internal, you have this low as well. Higher high. Now we're creating a lower low already. But you want to break this higher low, right? This lower high internally in this bigger range, or like in this overall range. But this structure is an important low. So you want to break below and close below this level. And if you do so, I think then you have a great solid closure, confirmation, 8 more minutes. You saw already multiple times that right now you're facing that resistance. The last 30 seconds we suddenly came up. And now we're again coming down. That's usually a good sign. The next candle will determine everything. If you close below, you come up and you get pushed down again. I'm definitely looking to enter in combination with the yen. And that's important. Closing above. Same scenario. This particular low. You want to close above that low. Really nice confirmation. So yeah, any lower low closure here is in my opinion an entry. And it's pretty straightforward, pretty clean. Pretty clean as well here. Yeah, look at gold right now. Look at what we're building here. News in 10, yes. News coming soon. Core durable goods order. I'm not really that I'm quite neutral. Okay, the consumer confidence is where I'm much more interested in. You know, let's say we break it, then I would like place my entry here, a stop loss maybe above, and then target at least the lows, if not lower. But let's start with the lows. But it depends where our body closure will be, what the next candle will do, and if you can flip. And then we enter at the body of that zone. And that's for me the entry right there. But again, we have to wait 6 more minutes for closure here. Gold's gonna face a lot of resistance at the moment. Yet a lot of liquidity is built up above overall. This is all liquidity, guys. All these stop wicks here, all these stop losses are built up here. So yeah, pay attention to that. So the previous daily low has been taken out. I like that. I like the fact that we took out the previous daily low. We held here. And now we're looking to break the highs. I mean, this is a nice reaction, nice potential here, especially if you do come up. But if we are closing here, then entering from there is not really what we're looking for anymore. You know? And then you really want to look at a little bit higher targets, in my opinion, because there is much more upside potential if you truly break above these highs. We're talking about this one right here. You can immediately really start talking about the 1940 and then you know, the higher levels here. So it depends where we close in 5 minutes here, but if you get pushed down, we might be able to enter. The trick to never being stopped out is to never have a stop loss. Yeah, this might be good if you are, you know, like a hedger or something like that, or you have like a massive amounts of liquidity. But for us as retail traders with our like small accounts, and I consider $500,000 a small account still, if you look at it from a bigger standpoint, and especially in a $6 trillion industry, daily volume, I think it's important to manage the risk better, like accordingly here. But I know actually there are some guys out there that do not use stop losses with big accounts, and it works very well for them. And they have very good ways of managing their risk. That's why they're hedging, right? Hedge fund, hedging the risk, and they found really good ways to do so. And that's actually beautiful. You build up your position. So you build up, you build down, you build up, you build down, and you're just trying to constantly be in positions at all times. It's major if you do it the right way, if you approach it the right way. Wow, look at that. Yeah, we came back to the previous day low in that zone here. Let me highlight this one for now. It's irrelevant for now. There we go. Okay, Japanese yen. Come on, let's push it. Let's close above it. Come on. Show us the potential here. Continuation. Really want to see that continuation here. I do not want to see... I do not want to see this happening here. Okay. Where we come down and we start flipping again. I did not want to see that. So the body closure there is so important. Because that's the only way we can short GJ. That combination of... British pound starting to look weaker though. Let's see what the British pound is doing. GJ is already coming down. Yeah. Okay. We're facing this zone. Yeah. Well, it's still coming up. I think we still have this area here. One more minute. Let's see. Okay, we have something here. Come on, close above it. Unfortunately, no closure above here for the yen. is unfortunate. We're getting pushed down. Yeah, it's exactly on that body right there. Yeah. All right, we might still flip though. We might still flip. But the yen needs to close above it. You see that resistance right here? Are you an ICT student? Well, in some ways, yes, I learned a lot from him. There are many ways I learned from him, but still I have my own strategy. My own entering strategy pretty much, but I use a lot of their concepts for sure. I learned a lot of valuable stuff here in regards to the psychology of the market in general. You know, time and price is most important. One of the most valuable lessons in my opinion. But in the end, you find your own strategy, right? You find your own hybrid and you combine things. You find the ways here. So in regards to gold right now, at the moment, you see clearly that right here, you came up, you closed all the way already up here. So this was an initial nice range. But there was not a nice body closure around about the zone. You came up way too high already. So now you need to kind of wait for the next leg up here. Or you wait for it to come down, find balance, have a closure, and then look for an entry roundabout there on the lower time frames. But yeah. The next leg is at 1921, 1930. And that could be a big one. Why? Well, because of this whole overall way we have been building up the liquidity right here. Closure above. And then start looking at the continuation immediately to 1932, 1934. And if you break this, immediately to 1939. I mean, it's possible, definitely possible here. So gold has a long way to go if we do indeed decide to break close above it. You see how important that closure is for the yen? That closure is so important. If the yen basket indeed had closed above here, the next candle would come down and come up. Would have had such a high percentage of continuing its momentum to the upside here for GJ coming down. So yeah. What's your opinion on sells for gold? I'm more into buys right now. I'm more into buys at this particular moment. Especially after how we reacted here from this zone, combination with the previous daily low, where I know a lot of guys are trapped. There's a lot of people who got trapped at this level. I think a lot of people sold below the 1921. If they didn't wait for a 1 hour candle closure. Sean, I'm new here, looking to learn a lot. Amazing, welcome my man, hope you're doing well, bro. What does it mean when gold and dollar are moving in the same direction? Usually indicate that there is manipulation coming up, that there is news coming up, and there is news coming up, right? We have the consumer confidence still coming. So usually that indicates that we are prepared for something bigger. And we're waiting for it to happen. So yeah, these are strong buys right there for sure. Okay. You don't fool us. You just don't fool us. We know when to look for the closure. You know how important it is to wait for the body closure above here. Otherwise, you see this happening, like we just mentioned before. You're just gonna start looking for the potential continuation here. And that's it. So yeah, wait for that that move. The body closure would have made the exact difference. We would have entered on the spot. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. What's your tip for having patience? Understanding your strategy. Like understanding your strategy in and out. In and out. In and out. Because if you know your strategy, then you will automatically be patient. A lack of patience usually, not always, but usually means a lack of understanding. If you're ready, could sell on GJ in the 5-minute chart. Yeah, right there. Yeah, when we came up there was indeed some potential, but yeah, it would have not been. No, this is a much bigger move. Can we confirm here with 5 to 15-minute candle closures? It depends on the structure of the overall chart. So if the structure is very clean, like for example here, right? The more imbalance, okay, the more imbalance there is. So like something like this. The more there is, the more I'm likely to go to the lower time frames to look for entries. The clearer the gaps, the more likely I am to look for these setups here. If you're talking specifically about gold here, especially. How do you know if it's balanced and imbalanced? I have a video about it on my YouTube channel. You can look it up. But it's in essence just candles and wicks not connecting to each other. So leaving you with these gaps in the market, right? These like, and areas where there's not much happening. No, but I like how gold is preparing here. And not just here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's clean it up. We're gonna get it back. Look at the 2 hour. Look at this. This looks like compression. And yeah, a lot of liquidity building here. So we beautifully balanced that came out, but now, yeah, there is potential. That's why I was like yesterday at like 1938. I was already looking earlier at that in its reaction. We still decide to come down here and flip on the 15 minute. And now we're literally back at where we were at that particular moment. But this is not a particularly strong high. Okay, so if we're talking specifically about this high, it's not a strong high. So I do not think that this high, you know, that created this low with like a wick, like a little wick here, is something to worry about too much. So yeah. Yeah, pace is gonna win here, and especially when the volume kicks in. Yeah, definitely looking to buy above these levels here. Very, very clean. And GJ, yeah, again, GJ, we know exactly what we're looking for, and there we go. We have what we were talking about. Potential scenario, okay. Coming down and not closing a body above that zone, that pretty much that level here that we were talking about it. And it did what it had to do. It didn't break above or broke above, didn't close a body above it. And we flipped and we came down. It seems like we're going to continue our journey here. So liquidity taken out, continuation to the downside. So next zone is the 1920, let's say the 1930. 1930 till 1933. And then strong buys above the 1933 till 1939. And he sells maybe below again the 1925. You know, if you come back down again, we might be looking for sales below here on the if you do decide to flip and come down here. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking for. US30 is opening in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. The market is opening there, so yeah, I will have a look at it. But we are waiting for that to happen first as well here. The open is the most important part. And yeah, let's see how we develop here. Let's see if we can close above here. In the meantime, give it some time. I think this is the high. Like a nice wick fill continuation to the upside, coming back towards this level here. So I've been very working hard right now. We have our private live streams coming up tomorrow again in Discord. I'm very excited for it. We have been working very hard. We have the launch right now tomorrow. It's going to be a big event. We have many people are coming. 186 people already from our group in our VIP right now in our V3 coming tomorrow. It's going to be a major event. It's going to be during the London session. One time we're going to change it also to the New York later. For now, it's during the London. I'm super excited for it. Working very hard on it. Again, if you want to have more information, go to our Discord and click on this section here. You will see exactly what it is. I can get it. We'll talk a little bit more about it a little bit later at the end of the stream. Overall, it's a new format. It's not just like the regular live streaming, you know. It's much more than that. It's much more interactive for you as a trader as well. I call it the virtual Wall Street. Do you not look at fair value gaps anymore? Yeah, for sure. Always looking at fair value gaps. Imbalance in the market. But it's not the only thing that you should look at. It can add on as a beautiful confluence though. Let me draw this range right now because we are now creating such a bigger range. Let me see what we have here. What is the data showing us? Point of control right there. Value area high exactly at the 1930 like we talked about. Where we want to see closure. Value area low 1921. 1922. Okay. Okay. Looks like a strong flip here again. So took out the lows, took out the highs, and now coming back down again. It is waiting for the news. It's waiting for the news. You can tell it's waiting for the news here. Waiting for retrace for gold. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we're right in the middle of that range right now, so my recommendation is to be a little bit patient here. Nine minutes for 1 hour kind of close as well, so we are coming close. But look, wow, look at that. Look at that continuation here. Again, same scenario. If you close a body below the previous daily low, I would still look for the continuation to the downside. Same scenario. We just swiped, then the liquidity came up, tapped into that area, and then just simply looking for the continuation. Pretty straightforward. Because that would mean that you would flip again on the daily, on the weekly chart here. And then you have a massive top wick coming back all the way up to then moving back down again and flipping from there. So if you say, okay, sells below, then it sells below here. Closure below though. Sells and closure below. Just because of that weekly flip here. What do we do if the gold has a nice body closure and the dollar does not? It depends on the dollar. So the dollar right now, let's see where the dollar is at. But the dollar is at the moment, I think... Okay, yeah. So we came into that zone. We tapped into these lows. A little bit lower than I anticipated initially, but overall it's still there. It's still that range. We saw the volume coming in here. Okay, yeah, it's right there. All right. That means you just have to look at the lower time frame. So what is that level? It's pretty much the 102.5. You know, the 102.5 here. And that should push gold further down if that's the scenario. As of now, gold is just within that range here. So we need to really wait and see. Let's refresh the currency strike meter. Let's see what's happening. Not much. Yen is still coming down. Australian dollar getting a little bit weaker here. What we're doing in a scenario while the GJ has a nice closure while the Japanese yen does not. And not traded. And the reason why is because he saw exactly that. We saw a beautiful nice closure. On the 30 minute for GJ. Right there. Beautiful. You know, he created a beautiful wick. You closed below it and it seemed so beautiful. But then the yen didn't close above it. And the yen actually closed just underneath. And what did it do? It came down immediately, pushing price further up, trapping everyone that was here. So the yen is the perfect indicator in order to look for a position here. And to look for that confirmation that you were looking for in order to take an entry. And it can also help you with what time frame you need to look for an entry. US30 is more interesting above this level as well. So let me see. We have the highs right here. And the New York Stock Exchange will open up in 30 minutes. So the volume should start kicking in right there. Yeah, that's I could not. I'm almost like certain that I potentially could not trade anything without the indices here, the currency index. I mean, I would be much less confident. Let's put it this way. When looking at a correlation here, or when not look at a correlation. Gold has kind of its own behavior sometimes, so that's fine. But it's like a nice add-on. But for Forex pairs, there's no way. I truly need to have the correlation in order to make a decision here, which improves the win rate significantly. Do you have a signals channel? I do not have a signals channel. At least not a paid signals channel. I do have just the meta charts that you should definitely be joining. I've just post one. I'm trying to post from now on one setup a day, one potential scenario a day, and I might be able to launch a signal channel later, but not particularly yet. We do have the private live streams and the private sessions that are coming now, starting tomorrow. Which we already have been doing for the last like 120. We have been doing already 120 live streams before. We have a little bit of a different format, but a lot of money has been made there. And in order to get access to that, you need to go to the get V3 access in our Discord channel. You can find access right there. It's a one-time payment. That's it. I personally don't believe in signals learn the skill. Lorenzo, can we say there is a support at the dollar index at 101? Yeah, 102. Exactly. Thoughts in EU? Okay, while we wait for gold here, let's go over that. We can do that real quick. Dollar holding is still looking very weak. Not enough volume coming in. It seems like we're gonna come down more. We are at the crucial zone, but it's the volume is not there for the dollar. So strong move here. You're gonna face a lot of resistance soon though. At this particular zone right here. So I would be careful with EU. Just because you're gonna come into a very important zone. Why? Well, look at this zone, it created this low. Strong high, taking out these lows, coming up. You're gonna see at least a reaction here. So, you know, you don't want to get trapped here. So I would be careful with longing now. Can we come up a little bit? We could maybe come up to the 101, 109.8. GJ the last 2 days as indecisive as my ex-wife. Legend. Do GJ have any sort of manipulation running right now? Any thoughts? Not particularly. It's just looking like a very healthy uptrend. There's nothing wrong with it at all. No, we didn't see our confirmation for an entry to take it down to at least this low. Which is still a higher low. In the bigger picture, if you think about it, you could still see something like this. No, it looks quite good. Nothing spectacular here. I mean, a higher high above the 183. And let's take it down to the monthly. Because this is where we have to look at now. There is still a chance we can come back to the 185. So that just depends on the continuation. But so far, that initial closure that we were looking for was the closure right here. Taking it down. Coming back to this low here. But yeah, right now we will retest the 183 again most likely. And see from there. Yeah, at some point we have to roll over. That's true. We are now at monthly highs. Monthly highs here. Serious levels. So that's definitely the case here. Look at the euro Australian dollar. Yeah, we can do it right now. I think we're still waiting for gold. Okay. Yeah, some serious stuff here. You're gonna come into this zone though. You're gonna come into that 4-hour area of the month here. You know, you have this whole zone still here. So it's likely to go short, but yeah, if you zoom out on the 4-hour. Overall, the structure looks solid though. Like you have this rejection point right now. There's a nice area of supply here, which is actually very clean. If you look at this range. But yeah, just be careful with the 4-hour. Let's see how you close below this level. Let's see how we close below it. Let's set an alert here. And let's look at the euro index and the Australian dollar index and see if there is some sort of correlation so we can actually execute here. But I do like it, but it's just because also the 4-hour is showing us the same scenario, right? It's just pretty much a higher high, higher low, lower low, lower high, lower low, potential lower high scenario here. Looking for the continuation here. The Australian dollar was increasing in strength. As you guys can see right now, it's at the same level as the euro. The euro could potentially say, okay, enough. What is an extra confirmation? Well, the dollar. Again, the dollar needs to hold. That could help a lot here. The yen weak still. If the dollar holds here, then yeah, we might be in for a pleasant surprise in regards to that setup. So there is potential. Hey man, do you use any correlation on the 30 seconds, 50 second chart with lower time frame, medium time frame, higher time frame as means to increase correlation like inner structure, chalk and BUSP? I have done this before. And I've actually found a way to use Wyckoff schematics on the lower time frames and like the second time frames. Just because of you see certain schematics appear a lot on these lower time frames. You should check it out. Because you constantly see the consolidation, expansion. And I found a very nice way of looking at these Wyckoffs in combination with the latest point of supply and latest areas of demand. Indeed, what you say, chalk or BUSP, there is definitely potential. I realized though that in a ranging market, so like a consolidation area on like 30 minute, that is very reliable. Possible ranging for gold from now on. Yeah, I do believe so. Unless the news is coming here. Waiting for the US 30 and the euro. Yeah, euro Australian. We talked about this. Again, that depends on other metrics here. Overall, levels are still there. So let's just wait. Where can I get the volume indicator for MT4? Just type in the volume profile or fixed range volume profile, MT4 or MetaTrader, and you will find it. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. Yeah, just to clarify one more time, if indeed gold is very boring and we do not see the volume, but overall it looks great if you break above, if you break out of one of these ranges here. I do like it. I do like it. But yeah, if there is nothing happening and we keep ranging in between, then the euro, Australian dollar, there are some forex pairs that we can look at. So be right back. Be right back. Okay. We're still pushing. So far, we're still doing something here. So yeah, the same levels are there. Same levels we're looking for. Just a ranging market overall right now. In general, we have more news coming here. The New York Stock Exchange will open up in like 30 minutes. Let's give us some volume. Let's go. Euro is absolutely plummeting indeed. Look at that reaction. This is the low that put in the high. So I'm super aware of that 4-hour zone though. But if the euro indeed decides to cool down, slow down a little bit to come here, then yes, this is a whole other layer. Then we need to close below this level here, below this body right there. Let's see if we can do that. And yeah, you see probably the euro losing a little bit of strength right now. Let's see. Let's create a lower low first and see from there. Okay, shows an example of correlation 50-second, 30-second. This account is a Pro Plus account. I deleted this account. I don't even have the premium function. I should actually have it. I don't know why I don't have it. But yeah, my strategies are usually currently is actually not made for 20 view. 20 views actually not allowing me. So I need to upgrade first. I have tried it for a long time, but this is not my current strategy. So I was like, I don't really need it. But if you want me to make a video about it, I might do it. I might do it. It's definitely a possibility here. GJ looking for a nice short. If you do decide to break here, it's the same level. Yeah, also let's see how we develop here. You see that GJ is building indeed a tremendous amount of liquidity right now. So it's an interesting zone here, this overall range. Use this for sure. Let me set an alert here. Thank you for the love, by the way, guys. Thank you for the support as well. Another 1,000 added to the list. Thank you so much. You guys are talking. What are you talking about? Let me see if I can show you. It's not working at the moment, but yeah. 29k subs. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dollar index 4-hour looks like doing boo flag there. There we go, beautiful. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Closer to the 30 mark. Beautiful. 10,000 members in our Discord. It's kind of beautiful. Beautiful out there. Communities are getting created. Real communities created. An unstoppable force of energy. How beautiful is that? Dow 30 or Nasdaq, are you looking at the same time for New York Stock Exchange to open? Yeah, I have one level that I'm looking for. And that is the 33,750 for the US 30. Absolutely. Wow, look at that. We're seeing some volume coming in a gap. We have 10 more minutes till the New York Stock Exchange to open, so hopefully this will give us the volume we need in order to execute or see something beautiful here. In this case, we want to close below this level right now. There we go. Dollar coming down, okay. Yes, indeed, dollar is not looking strong. There's not enough volume here. Dollar does not is not looking to hold here anytime soon. But we have this level right there. The 101.92, that's the final level of support for the dollar. And that will perfectly align probably with gold as well here. So if you break this, then gold will break this, close above there. You have your answer. Final question for the day. Why the donvo in the Dow Jones is no sell levels at all? Why no sell levels? A good question. So let me look at the VIX real quick. VIX is not looking that good here. We created a lower low. So we created this lower low body here. We created a lower high. I'm looking to create a lower low. So I'm actually looking only for more downside potential for the volatility index and more upside potential for the US 30 because of that. In combination with the dollar not looking that strong, I'm more looking for upside potential here. We're just waiting for the volume to keep coming in here in order to move forward from there. So it's mainly the dollar being weak, the VIX being weak, and the US 30 already coming down for a long period of time. Do take that in consideration. We have this whole range. Okay. We start building a lot of liquidity here. So yeah, let's see. Higher low potential. As long as the gold is ranging between the 1925 and 1920 or 1930, there's not too much to do there. What time is it at you guys right now? What time is it in your... let me know right now. What time is it? For me currently it's 9:20 p.m. p.m. It's already late night. Late at night already. I'm actually like really looking forward to do some like midday sessions for myself as well here. But it's only like the Asian session or like the London. It's not really what I really truly like, to be honest. London is okay though. London I could work with, but like Asian can be a little bit slow. Let's see. 3:23. 9:23 p.m. 6:23 a.m. That's like... That should be like what? California or something like that. I think. That's like, you're not... Yeah, it should be like... Yeah, something like that. 3:24 p.m. It's like Europe. Asian had the best trades in the last 3 days. Okay, beautiful. Which pair? Which particular currency or pair? $15.30. 3:30 p.m. Okay. I would really love a pre-London and London session. Yeah, I would. If you guys want to do it, we can do it lately. I would love to do a little bit more London as well. Yeah, just because I live in Asia, man. You know, I live in like Southeast Asia, like near Australia almost. So it's always late when I'm streaming. +8 best time zone for trading. I agree. It is absolutely amazing. You can start in the morning for Asia. You can start in the afternoon for London, or you can start in the evening for New York. It is a really good time. Is day trading your main source of income? Yeah. Well, it's definitely where I spend the most time on as well. Can plan your day. Great, yes. A lot of reasons to live in for that particular reason in like Asia as well, because of the timing. You have a lot of freedom. Yeah, and if you could have a job during the day and then work a trade in the evening. It's another layer. WW says, I trade from Malaysia, I finish my day job, go back, have dinner, watch some movies, then it's 8 p.m, start trading. No clash. I mean, that's beautiful. That's really nice. That's beautiful. London will be impossible for me because I'm at work. I'm trading at lunch break, but London would be great to trade. Yeah, if you can keep it as simple as possible, you know? Buy here, sell there. You can just look at the chart. You know what we can do here. However, you guys know the strategy. With the closures, the correlations. There are definitely a couple things that we should always look at. What do you do for work? This is my work. This is my work. Okay, New York Stock Exchange opening in 3 minutes. Let's go. Let's create an expansion. Let's do it. This is the moment. So again, if you are new to trading, one pair, focus on 1 or 2 pairs. Don't overcomplicate this too much. Focus on maybe 1 or 2 time frames. Don't complicate it too much, right? And really start executing a lot of trades with that same strategy until you get better, more information, and so on and so on. It's so easy to overcomplicate at the beginning. I wasted so much time myself doing that. Absolutely ridiculous. Because I wanted to be a professional trader. So I want to have all the indicators. I want to have the best possible looking charts. I want to have everything perfect. I wanted to feel like I'm a professional trader. While obviously I was not. So easy. Make it as simple as possible. And I think that's a very good entry for you in the market. Very good entry. What's the V3 price to join? It's $97. A one-time payment only. No monthly. It could become monthly, but that's only for members that are not in yet. So if you're in, you're in. Nothing we can do. Okay, there we go. Like 1 minute left, or 30 seconds left for that actual move here. The New York Stock Exchange to open. Let's see how the indices open up here. Let's see what the USD is doing. Because I'm looking potential for longs here. Gold down to 1915. Yeah. If we close below it, I will be more interested here, which is like the 1921. Do you look at pivot points? Yes, absolutely. Okay, dollar is getting weak. We have to pay close attention right now. Okay, dollar weak. US30 coming up. We have officially opened. Gold pushing further. We're coming now to that level. Dollar is looking weak, weaker and weaker here. We are still above that final level of support, which is at the 101.92. You really want to see this breaking, coming down. But it's looking weak. It's looking weak. It's only good for gold here. GJ rolling over. We have an alert set on GJ. I do like the volume now. Alright, okay. We came down. We saw that significant move. Okay. Same trade setup is still in play for GJ, which is the 1 hour. Okay. It's the sells below this level. Sells below this level here. We are at a couple of important levels right now. So first, GJ is immediately coming down here. Storm re-ejection. Okay, wait for that candle to closure right now. If you have the next candle closure above, we have probably a couple of trades coming in. So I do like it. US30, great. GJ. It's all ready. It's all there. It's all there. Gold dropping to 1920. Yeah, if you see rejection in the next like 15 minutes from that zone, yes. If you close above the 1933, a very strong buys. Very strong buys. Like this whole move, this will be a very clear, very strong move to the upside of 65 pips here. These are a little bit more riskier buys, but yeah, I think the next closure will determine a lot for us here. Why don't you enter on a small time frame? No need right now at the moment. There's no need. There are not many gaps in the market here. It's quite condensed. It's quite condensed in general. So I'm being patient. Initial reaction is great from the US30. Same for GJ. We have for sure a trade coming up right now in the next closure. Another reason for not entering on small time frames is to remove a lot of fake outs. There are a lot of beautiful like people think that you can't day trade on the 30-minute and the 1 hour. That is absolutely completely false. You can find amazing day trading setups every single day using the 1 hour or the 30-minute. It's just you have to look at a little bit of different candle structures in order to execute a trade. But the fact that the 30-minute, 1 hour or higher is only for medium time frame setups, intraday trading is false. And it's working actually very well, very well. You're still in Bali. I'm still in Bali. Still in Bali, bro. Still in Bali. Since we started live streaming. Pretty much. Hey Lorenzo, your last video really helped me out and that spread is amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Laila. SR3 gold song only when gold is really when we actually entering a position here. Damien, is it in the internet in Bali kind of bad? That's a great question. So yes, it is. It is very bad. That's why I have my own villa with my own internet manually connected. So the highest possible package in Bali to get to make sure I can stream. Abakabar bike. Kamu. Bli. So Lorenzo, we can trade just in 30-minute, 1 hour time frame. Yeah, you can. You can easily do that. Absolutely. 5 minutes as well. It depends on like the bigger the gap, the more I like to trade the lower time frame. So the more imbalance there is, the better it is in my opinion. Because sometimes you have to take it to the lower time frames in order to fully capitalize. For example, this was one scenario, right? This is where you can go to the lower time frame. For example, this is where if you're here, and you're coming back to this range, this is where I could say, okay. This was like a massive expansion. There was not much happening here. You know, that could be a nice like lower time frame entry. Anything else is Where do you live in Bali? I live in Canggu area. A little bit north, where it's not as busy. US30, massive expansion US30. All right, we anticipated buys for sure. I like this, still like it. So this is another range where I would look for buys. Wait, is it this one? Sorry. It's this one. This level right here. 32,842. We have a lot of potential to the upside. GJ, you see that closure? We need to wait for the closure. No way around it. No way around it if you want to take it down towards this this zone here. So GJ is 30 and gold. You guys know what's up with gold. I want someone to explain why on the phone no brokers needed and vice versa on BC. I don't know to understand the question, sorry. But we're heading towards some beautiful momentum here. I mean, the US30 GJ, we know exactly what to look for. So the next 20 minutes, we have what we're looking for here. What's the Nasdaq? Okay. Yeah, you're facing that resistance right now. So, right here. I like the US30 more. I think the US30 is much cleaner. I think for some reason the US30 is much more reliable as well. Lately, in combination with the dollar and the VIX. So I try to stick with these potential principles here. Is the US30 strongly correlated to the dollar index? It's semi-correlated. Okay. So what do I mean with that? If I can find a, there we go. I probably can look for something. Ah, okay. I thought I was a little bit better, but yeah, anyways. Okay. If the dollar there, okay. You have the VIX here. All right, and then you have the. Oh, that's the worst white word ever. You have the word US30 right here, okay? You want to be everything in sync. Everything needs to be in sync. This needs to be in sync with this and needs to be in sync with this. So the dollar needs to be bullish, bearish. The VIX needs to be bearish in order for the US30 to thrive and look for bullish momentum. That's all you need to look for. So it's the pyramid of 3, okay? Dollar and VIX need to be aligned. US30 needs to show the opposite. And then you look for the entries on the US30 and you look for right areas where you can look for longs. In order to move forward from there. What do you recommend to traders who can't keep watching the screen when news is out, or should they still trade? Make sure you set all your alerts constantly. So you have these key levels, all right? In this case for gold, the 1930. What can we target for the US30? Well, the US30 has a lot of potential. I mean, 34,000 is already a really significant, really a target that makes a lot of sense. So, 34,000. That move, fantastic. We had that initial move here. However, the next 15 minutes are going to be super important for us to enter position. GJ again. Told you we need to close below. Don't get fooled. Don't get trapped. And gold, you know the deal with gold. So overall, dollar index and VIX will be bearish. They are strongly correlated, while the US30 is the opposite. No, the dollar and the VIX are not always correlated. That's the beautiful thing about it. But when they are, that usually implies a very negative correlation with the US30. That's the beautiful thing about it. It's when they are correlated with each other. It's actually good to look for potential setups in the stock market, and especially during like the New York Stock Exchange Open, when the volume kicks in. Where's gold going? For now, it's hard to say. If you do not see any closure above the 1930, or definitely not above the 1933, I do not see us giving us a strong direction. As long as we range between the 1930 and the 1920, we will be, within this range, operating within this range here. Anything above here can lead to potential upside. Anything below can lead to potential downside. The only thing that I'm looking for, the fact that we have taken out the previous daily low, the fact that the dollar is weak, it's not looking that particularly strong, and the fact that we have been building serious liquidity here right now to the upside is showing me that there is definitely some potential that we just continue and that we go up here, to then decide to come down again. That's just an external confluence I'm looking for. But again, we need to still break above these levels in order to get to these particular results regardless. So that's the reason why it makes sense to just wait for an expansion out of that move here. Lorenzo, have a look at the Euro Canadian dollar 1 hour chart, 9x 1 hour bar straight up for 9 hours. That is incredible. Let's see. Look at the US30 dropping right now. Okay, that closure is necessary. Imagine if you just all the time just entered randomly. If you just entered straight away, like just imagine how many times we would have been trapped today. Yeah, that's a serious move indeed. Now we would have been trapped for we would have been trapped many times here. Okay, 11 minutes left. What trading strategies is he using now? It's a combination of correlation, supply and demand in combination with horizontal support and resistance. Pretty much what we have been using already. I just have been clarifying it a little bit easier, a little bit more for you guys lately in regards to the entries. Has been fine-tuning this a little bit more to make sure that it's more understandable for everyone that's watching without too much distraction. Dollar right now is holding here. It's still holding above this zone. So as long as the dollar index does not close below the 101.92, we will have a potential upside for the dollar again to the 102. If that happens, then maybe gonna come down from there. But that means that gold will then come down first again, to then hold here, to then come up again. And we're still operating within that range. Reaper, hey Lorenzo, I just came online and saw your new look. It's good. Thank you, bro. Please have a look at GU for potential equal high trade. Yeah, I see these equal highs on the lower time frame. Okay. I do not see direct entries for now for GU in at this particular moment here. Okay, we're gonna keep a very close eye on gold now, though. This is interesting. The dollar is not at an important level, so yeah, let's see how we hold here, and if we create something significant. Let's see on the lower time frame. There we go. Any break of 102, and we have something here. Reese says GU is bullish. Yeah, I think so too. GU looks quite strong right now. Okay, let's pay close attention to this current level right now for gold, which is below the 1925. Dollar is doing its thing. Hey, you see that reaction from the dollar immediately having an impact on the US30. Same on gold. Trash, my man is back. What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see. Hope you're doing well, friend. Whether you learn the correlations, it's a really good indicator. That's a very, very good question. I just wanted to understand the money flow. I couldn't grasp when I started trading, like what is moving what? Like, how do they measure strength of a currency? How is this measured against other currencies? Nothing is just random, right? I was trying to figure it out, and then I came across the dollar index. I was like, okay, that's great, but that's only for the dollar. What about all these other currencies? And then I heard about, the euro has also a basket. The Japanese yen has a basket. You name it, all of them. And then I was like, hey, what if this one goes up and shows support and the other shows resistance? Can you then potentially trade the pair related to it? And it happened to be working even better with supply and demand. And the moment I started implementing supply and demand, with that, I found the magic. For me, it was like mind blowing. And that's how I came across these correlations, pretty much. That's how I started using them. Especially negative correlations. So the contrast between one currency and another, one basket and another. The dollar index is starting to look better. If you now come and close above the 102, we might see that flip happening here. Do you know if the Australian dollar has a basket? Yes. The AUX, the AXY. The AXY, and you should look at it with Fibonacci, candles. It fills up all the gaps and it gives you the structure you need to know. It's only about understanding market structure. That's all you need to know. Lines is another example, whatever you prefer. Okay, if we now close below here, the 1925, and we come up and we create a top wick and we get pushed down again, we might take a sell to the 1921. In the middle here. Especially if you see the dollar closing above this previous candle. They create something like a drop, a base, and a rally, like where the third candle is has a higher body closure than the initial open of the previous drop, so not the base but the drop. In combination with gold them closing below the 1925, opening a new candle, creating a top wick, and coming down again. We might take a sell to 1920. And news coming now. So yeah, the consumer confidence. So again, the news coming. So we might see the volume now really coming in here. The consumer confidence was the news of the day. The rest was not really that important. The consumer confidence is important though. This shows this shows definitely the sentiment of the economy in the United States especially. But what happens in the United States usually reflects upon the world, right? So therefore, the consumer confidence is a key example here. The retail sales, the consumer confidence are key components to understand what the sentiment of the overall economy is. And therefore, we need to know, we need to understand the data. Crazy moves on gold, I agree. It's quite hectic today. One more minute for the news. Let's open GJ real quick as well, and that's it. Okay, that's where we go. Like we said, no closure below. So we can forget about GJ for now. I do think that there's more downside potential for gold than upside potential here. Looking at the way we're building structure. And keep in mind that we have the daily flip, that flip happening at 1921.24. Of the weekly candle. We have a massive top wick. So yeah, I think this is a great move here. Okay, news. Let's go. Bullish for dollar. Dollar now pushing up. Yes. We closed above it. So continuation for the dollar up. Gold down. Gold down. The next leg is exactly that level here. This is the weekly flip. Okay, the weekly flip is here. Weekly flip is right there. Okay. Next leg is a shorter. And we can immediately take this to the 1915, 1914. So let's see how far it takes us right now already. Okay, use 30. Yeah, dollar making a strong move. Okay, GJ, like we said, invalidated them. No trade, so gold is one of the only logical setups below, shorting below this level. I'm waiting for that closure. In scenario, what will you do if gold keeps pushing without any chance to come back and retrace? Look for the next level and let's see if there's still potential. The reason why is because regardless of news, I have my set of rules. Closures for me are key components for my entry strategy in order to make sure that I enter the right moment with minimum drawdown and maximum return when I'm trading. So actually, if I would wanted to, I could develop the highest risk reward here. But based on that weekly flip, if we actually start closing an hourly candle below here, right now or in general, yeah, there is absolutely a lot of potential to the downside. So we can come all the way down to the 1870 at some point here, right? Eventually. So of course 1915 will have some resistance or support, but after that it's super clean. It's super clean underneath here. So we have a lot of potential. Don't get me wrong here. Just for long term to look for continuation shorts here. So closure below the next candle coming up, and then wicking below, and then closing a body, or just reaching the same body is a short for me, and then we can place our stop loss above that wick of that candle.
Season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jewel when we in the Ville. Yeah, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We've been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene. Yeah, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
Okay, dollar held at that final area of support.
Life theories, this nice delivery got me rated. Banana berries and smooth metals overdated. The gelato is white cherries. Yeah, I'm more than faded. Drifting off in the 5 series. Cool like rollerbladed. Feel the fresh air. We like next day airing. Still the best pair like your first set of earrings. Yeah, wait till you get here. It's gonna click like time sharing. All praises be, thought you knew you was God fearing. When it was time to man up, coming from the sandbox. Man, we had to find out where we at. We the illest tandem, isolation fandom, side by side like Hov and yeah, them guys will stand up, breaking through your soundbox at any time of day. Look at what the brand up. Now
We will face surge support here at this current level, which is 1914.5. Let's see how we react there. If we decide to continue our move. It's hard to execute the right setup in 30-minute time frame. Don't you think it will miss a lot of opportunities? No, there are so many beautiful trades we've taken on this time frame. So many. 50 minutes as well. It's just when there is just news involved, sometimes there is just more volume coming in. And timing is important too. So you should test it out for yourself and see from there. I will not take one scenario as an example because it does not reflect the strategy. The amount of times, and I think the chat can completely recognize what I mean. The amount of times we got saved while waiting for the closure, also is incredible. So I think the chat knows exactly what I'm talking about. We've seen it today. And we might see it happen again here. So let's see how we close here. Can it flip bullish? Well, we will see. If it does, though, we might see a trade coming up to the other side. Though that's a beautiful thing. If you do flip bullish, we could take a trade to the opposite direction. We could take a long, and that does not have to be on the 30-minute. That could be on the lower time frame. But you have to come above the 1920 again. That's the minimum. Or like let's say the 19. Yeah, pretty much the body of the previous candle. So the 1920.6. Let's see what we do here.
Back in my bag, yo. Conscious. ISO. Back in my bag and I gotta brag, I do this shit for real. And we was down.
What are you looking to do with GJ? Nothing for now. Unless we close above here. And this is like 15 minutes. If you close above here and we continue, we might take a long here. No more news for today. This was what we wanted to see here. All the news has been completed. The opens has been done. So it's just a matter of waiting here. The dollar has been increasing. in strength. Japanese yen unfortunately is still coming down here. Could be beneficial if you now see the breakout and closure above. This is can imply some buys above here as well. So that closure is what you're looking for. So the next 15 minutes will be the most important minutes of the session. After all the news, the first official 30-minute closure. What is the reason not to take the trade after the 15-minute closure? So the moment you break these levels around the 30-minute are usually the right confluence you look for. The levels are set up, then the closure depends. It just depends on what time you actually break it, of course. But it depends. So here, for example, this would have been a very clean, nice 15-minute trade setup right here. A little bit earlier already, okay? Depending on this particular body and the way we came down here. Actually, the entry was not here. It was actually right there. So I say it was here, but this was the right setup. So what did you do? You close below it. Right here, you close below that level. You came down, you closed below. You came up, you wicked again, and then you saw this particular moment where you saw the flip happening of candle 1 and 2. So that was actually perfect. So you closed below, you wicked above, you then flipped, then this is the entry. And the reason why is because you had that beautiful gap here. And that's why I think the 15-minute sound is very reliable as well. It depends on the time frame and on the previous data. We might be seeing us taking a GJ long though. That's a pretty high likelihood if you close this one in 30 minutes here. Alright, so we broke this, so this is irrelevant for now. There we go. Wow, look at that reaction. What time? Nice. I got some sources that Bitcoin is doing very well here. Let's see what Bitcoin is doing because indeed it is looking very, very good. We have 12 more minutes left to our potential trade here for GJ, most likely. Gold is, man, it makes made a massive move already. Okay, facing resistance though, so nothing crazy yet. Could be a fake move. Could be a fake move here. What I hope here is that some sellers come into play, that we then flip in the middle, and then we take our entry to the upside here. How fake move? It's going 200 pips sell, and you're saying fake move. Bitcoin. Talking about Bitcoin here. Bitcoin is moving up while gold is actually moving down. This is not a fake move. That's let that be clear. How do you know if 50 minutes are gold or take 30 minutes? That's a great lesson. In my opinion, the imbalance in the market, the bigger the gap below, the less resistance below, in terms of, just the bigger the gap in between price, the better it is, in my opinion. The more candle structures, compression there is, the better confirmation you want to look for. But when there's news involved and it breaks below, it does not mean that I just then don't follow my rules and not wait for closure. This definitely looks like more continuation here, so why he created even an internal lower low and a higher high again, so that's usually a good sign. Yeah, the bigger the gap in between, the more I'm looking at lower time frames. So in this quarter, the gaps are less. Yes, I agree. That's exactly the reason, yeah. Yesterday's, for example, the 15-minute was perfect due to this reaction here. Yeah, we bounce now in this area of the month. Okay, so we're seeing a reaction right now from this zone. In this scenario, you could say, okay, look at the lower time frames a little bit. But I think that to make it easier for us, I think looking at the GJ here and looking for the continuation to the upside is the most is the easiest approach here. Coming down a little bit and then making that move and look for the continuation here if you close above this zone, which we high likely will. You never know, but I think so. The lower the better it is, of course. The lower we enter, the better. So the lower that closure will be, the better. Joey Freedom's just long now gold. We have a bottom wick. Let's see what the dollar is doing here. Yeah, this is looking okay, let's see 30 minutes. Yeah, it depends where we close. So if the dollar closes above here, it still looks like just a regular pullback. And I would not say directly that the dollar would continue down here. If we close above here though. So that means if we close above this 102.065. So yeah, no, I remain quite the same as well. Keep in mind that we still have that weekly flip, but yeah, of course we have 3 days left, so that doesn't matter. But again, we're gonna face some serious resistance right there. This is also where we came down. This was the same. The daily flip is off the previous candle. The 1914 is where you're gonna find the most support. We came actually a little bit lower already, quicker. We moved through it. We still kept above this. We still ranged above this high, so we didn't took out this low. So I think I'm going to look at where the dollar closes right now for the next 3 minutes. Shenzhen, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, man. Hope you're doing well as well. I'd like to thank you for everything. You changed my life for real. And if I'm good now, it's thanks to you in the community. I'm not that active now, but I'm still thinking to you all. Amazing, bro. Great to hear. Keep doing your thing, man. You're here since the beginning. Since the beginning. That's actually crazy. So that's an incredible journey. So keep in mind this level is also like a crucial level as well, the 1917. And we have 1 more minute left right now in the dollar. As long as we hold above the 102.0665, there's no top wick. I'm not 100% there yet with gold coming up right now completely. So I find it strange how people always ask what is your strategy / rules, but then question when you follow your strategy and rules. Your candle closure time rule has saved my hours plenty, amazing. Yeah, for me too. For me too. It saved myself so many times. And yes, you do miss out sometimes on opportunities, but at the same time, in the end, I want to make money. That's all I care about. So if I have to miss out on a couple of opportunities and save myself plenty of times more, I'm willing to do so. I don't feel any emotion when I do not get a trade or something like that, because I just know. Because the question is, how can you then manage your strategy if you just, constantly go in? If it works for you, you're profitable overall. With always entering at breakouts, then it's fine. But when I did that at the beginning, in the end, and I'm talking about like 250 plus trades, my win rate was significantly lower, and my win rate and net return was significantly lower. Okay, let's see where the dollar closed. All right, we closed above it. Let's see if we can create a bottom wick. And if you flip here. Okay, so if you now come up and we flip, I might take a short from there. So that would be amazing if the dollar could then fill up the imbalance and then bounce and test these highs again. Create it in the same candle, so create that wick and then flip bullish. You create a strong wick to the upside, gold coming up, creating a strong wick to the downside, and then beating this initial wick that was created, so the body closure of this previous candle right here. And then taking a short stop loss depending on where the wick will be, and then target the wick in below, the lower wick below that level here. GJ, same scenario, wait for bottom wick. And the lower we get, and the better it is. So the lower you come, and then a flip happening, the better it is. The better it is. So I would say sells from there. If we see that confirmation, no closure though. No closure needed. Let's fill out that imbalance. Let's do it. That initial body is good. A sell stop, it depends. Potential market. This is what I'm looking for. And then coming back down. But yeah, let's see if we can flip here. And then GJ. Okay, GJ is doing it right now. But I'm not happy with that expansion overall. I think we should have seen a little bit of a bigger wick. And we're gonna go for gold potentially right now here. Okay, great. That flip is what I want to see now. They have a closure below. Dollar doing exactly that, filling up that imbalance, now flipping. If gold flips, we enter. So if this turns red, I'm looking for an entry right here. There we go. Does it break the body? It does now. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm in trade right now. There we go. That's it. Stop loss above the previous wick here. Previous candle. So we have our entry right here. I have my stop loss above the previous wick. Take profit in that wick as well. Within that wick here. And the dollar did what it had to do. That's what I wanted to see. Filling up that imbalance. And now looking for that continuation here. So came down, looking for that continuation. And now I want to see gold pushing down. Stop loss is above the high. That's the setup here right now. I like what the dollar does. Just a question, how many risks do we trade? I think it's around a little bit lower than, it's like 0.5% roughly. Stop loss is above the previous wick right here. If you decide to close a 30-minute candle above here, I might close my position. I might close it earlier. In the end, the reaction is that wick fill. Are you in on this? Yes, I'm in on this trade. Risky entry, dollar not moving. Well, the dollar is looking quite... I like how it filled up that imbalance and now is creating the top wick to look for continuation to the upside. So let's see how we've closed this 15-minute. In your journey throughout the correlations, KS cite some sources. Did you experiment? I really experimented myself. I could not find that much information on it really. Too much information on it here. Looking at all these correlations and these things we're looking for. So yeah. Now this is the dollar. Dollar is looking stronger. It filled out the imbalance. Now I'm looking for the continuation. Now we really need to look for the flip. And once we have that flip and that closure, it's gonna go. It's gonna come down for sure. Like high likelihood that it will come down. But hey, probability game, right? It's all out of our hands here. Let's see. If we decide to close the 30-minute candle above here, I will close my position already earlier. So let's say above the 1921. If that's the worst case scenario. So that could be that this will be our stop loss eventually, like there. Oh, I just closed my chart here. Dollar looking quite decent, so I like the dollar part. So the dollar is strong. It's just the gold right now needs to break that level, and I think then it will go very quickly. It is playing around. It is playing around. Can't deny that right here. One minute for a 50-minute candle closure on the dollar. Nice, beautiful bottom wick created, imbalance filled up. We're facing the resistance and we're pushing. We're pushing, we're pushing, pushing. Let's give us that flip. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. That's what I would like to see. Dollar. 8 seconds for a closure here. And then I want to see this coming into play. So I will look for that continuation. Where is it? Extend. There we go. I need that tool. But I want to see this here. Bottom wick and then a continuation. Coming at least to this high, breaking and beating this high. And then gold coming down. Would love to see a little bit more pushing side. A little bit more volume coming in. So I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes, and otherwise I just close my position slightly early here. But our stop loss will be for sure I have my stop loss above 1924. But if it's not going there, we don't flip, and we close a 30-minute to 1 hour candle above the 1921. I closed my position earlier. Bro, dollar is bullish. Yeah, I like what the dollar is doing. I like what the dollar is doing here. So I want to see gold coming down also because of that. If it's imbalance, then it is manipulation. No, not particularly. But it's just that we come down sometimes to fill up that imbalance. And this is what we did. So we created a strong bottom wick by filling up that imbalance here. If we then close the 30-minute above here, I'm quite bullish. I'm quite looking for the continuation for the dollar here. To the upside. And this should not be good for gold here. I think we just need to be patient. But if we do close above the 1921, we will close our position in a loss here. But otherwise, we leave it running. So that will be like roughly there. But for now, I leave it, at least put it above the previous wick and see from there. I don't see us closing our position if we do not close a 30-minute above the 1921, because there is still going to be so much resistance around this level that could still give us a continuation down as well. So, and this is not particularly our NTP here. It could be a bigger move, but I just keep right now the 1911 as our last strong TP level due to this low here. Yeah, we need to put our gold song up. Yeah, we will do it soon. should do it in worst case scenario. What are your property in Dubai with that trading account? Well, we're in Bali right now. We have something nice here. Beautiful place to work from. We're definitely gonna go more to Dubai in the next coming months. We're looking to go once we have built out, once we are really established with our community in a way where we're like, okay, now we have something beautiful and we have a beautiful team. Everything is running smooth. That's definitely the moment when I'm more interested in traveling again. But in my opinion, you can have a lot of money, but the grind is where it's at. The grind is where it's at here. Sad taste, hold your cells. Gotta go, got some work to do. Good luck with that trade, have fun. Thank you, brother. Billy Joe, a legend. Good luck, brother. Hopefully fall, yes. Let's see what's happening on the lower time for gold here. Give us a little more indication here. Let's see what we have. It's definitely potential. Definitely still potential. Definitely potential. I think we just need to be patient for now. That's it. I like the way the dollar moves. Why not just trade in dollar index? I cannot trade the dollar index here. It's a great tool though. It's a great confluence, great thing to take in your trading, but not for actual trading executions. So it's definitely not the dollar, okay? It's definitely, the dollar is not the problem here at the moment. The dollar is moving nicely. All right, let's go. Show us our flip. Let's look in 1 minute. One more time. Let me put on our song. I think it's time. Let's do it. Gold. Gold. Let's go. Gold. Gold. Time to push. There we go. Green. 4 minutes left till 1 hour closure, by the way. As well. Do take that in consideration. We might see some volatility coming in here. Yeah, dollar is still looking decent. Dollar is still looking decent, so that's not the issue here. Let's go. All right, let's see how we close this candle here. 2 minutes left. Gold. 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 Let's go. Gold. Be right back. Be right back. I'll repeat. I'll repeat. Okay, 40 seconds here. If we close below it, Fantastic. If you close above it, we close a position. 30-minute closure, 1 hour closure. That's the scenario. So we need to close below the previous candle. Not this one, the previous candle right here. Okay. That's what we want to see. 18 seconds for that to potentially happen. 10 seconds. Let's repeat our song. Beautiful. That's a closure. That's a closure. That's a nice closure. That's closure that I would like to see here. Closure below the previous candle with a nice, beautiful top wick here. Let's look for the continuation. Any closure above right now, any 30-minute closure above our entry pretty much. So any 30-minute closure right now above it, it's just a closure. You can close it. We might be pulling back up, and we can look for a better entry right there and look for a continuation down. So we will reduce our risk tremendously already right now. From a closure perspective, that 30-minute closure was the most important part. Below. For the rest, pure risk management. That's all we're looking for right now. So any 30-minute closure above here, unless we close all the way there, of course. But again, if it's a slight closure above the previous candle body, then you can reduce your risk already tremendously. You can close it on break even, and then you know. It really needs to start pushing here. Yeah, it really depends on the volume right now. That's it. So yeah, our entry is nice, but like it just depends on the volume and the continuation here. But yeah, the body closure was really, really good. The top wick is really good. We have a nice wick that to be filled as well during news, right? So it's not just like a random wick. It was purely created really quickly with the news here. I think a lot of buyers stepped in. So if there's not enough volume here in the next, like let's say 15 minutes, we might just close it. But otherwise, yeah, let's see where it takes us. You want to look for the continuation. How come you're no longer trading for TradingView? Doing a live challenge, prop firm challenge on YouTube. I want to pass the challenge live on stream. It's like an unlimited time amount, so there's no pressure here. It's just you know, reaching 10% and that's it. Show the fam that it's possible live. How can you fake it? Nothing better than live prop firm challenges for the fam, for the community. Even though we're rolling with a real live $500,000 account as well, $600,000. But yeah, it's showing the possibilities. That's what matters the most here. Oh, wrong song. What happened? Last time. You could place your stop loss and break even if you want here. We're seeing that wick. We came below that zone here. You could do it, but be careful of spread. So I don't know. I think that the best way to put your stop loss is 19. You know, I would leave it for now, and like let's see how this next candle closes. I will leave it for now. You could put your, you could put your stops on break even. Actually, you could do it because you're now continuing down here. We have our entry above the wick. Yeah, like 19, 18, you know, you could do it. Okay, stop loss is on the break even. All right. Let's look for the continuation. And if we come up, we look for a better entry. If we decide, if we see more volume coming in. Patience is so key here. The dollar gave us the perfect confirmation though. That's that fill of that imbalance, that closure above. That was the exact confirmation I wanted to look for here. Yeah, stop loss on break even, or yeah, depends what you personally want here. We came down around 20 pips in total. It's not the volume that I would love to see though, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, this is not my favorite trade setup or whatsoever, but I mean, yeah, profits is profits here. Some days are better than other days, but it's about sticking to our rules and our strategy. I think that's what matters the most here, and I think that's the most important part. Why do you switch your trading accounts so often? This is a prop firm challenge, a live prop firm challenge for the fam, for the community. So I usually trade in TradingView. It's not really about the money, of course, but it's just to show the fam that I just want to pass a challenge live on stream, because then nobody can tell me anything. So yeah, stop loss break even. If you want to close from profits, you can. It's 20 pips. We already went down with 20 pips here. There's not enough volume here in the market so far. So if you have the exact same entry, then your stop loss can definitely be on break even, which is like the 1918. But I do believe that if you do not have that, yeah, then it's up to you what you need to do here. But I think that that the 1918 is a decent stop loss here. Why? Because, you know, if you close your body above that mark, yeah, you're probably gonna go back to the 1921, and if you get rejected there, you can get a better entry. If not, you can potentially break close above it, and then you are in deep trouble. So that was our initial plan. We entered, right? If you close above the 1921, we close a position for sure in loss. But no, it's all good. Lorenzo, when is the London Live will begin again? Tomorrow, brother. Tomorrow we have our event. You want to be part of it? It's in our Discord. We trade London in Discord, and then we trade live on YouTube in New York during the day. Sorry, New York session. But this will be a very special moment because this is going to be a new format and everyone decides, and we have a whole system where people can vote and trade, and like it's just going to make it incredible over time. Make it much more interactive, and you learn quicker. You are part of the decision making. It's going to be amazing. If you want to be part of that, it costs you $97 for lifetime access. That's it. No monthly, lifetime access. We will move monthly here for new members, but that will be in the future. And we're going to do private live streams 3-4 days a week, every week. In Discord as well. Besides just the YouTube stuff, the regular stuff. Yeah, I like the continuation here. I think the dollar is still looking good, right? So we filled up the imbalance. The way the dollar moved up here, I love it. I like it. Of course, we need to now really break some serious highs here. But the dollar is looking good. After tapping into that last low, the way you're moving up here, it's showing significance right now. So if you fill up that gap, I think that target is a serious target here. The 102.3. That should give us a little bit more hope for gold. Stop loss on break even. If you want to take some profits, take some profits right now because you already came down at least 20 pips. 21 pips now. So if you want to take some if you want to take some profits, take some profits here. And I'm right now building a spreadsheet as well. It should be finished soon. I'm gonna put all the trades from the past in the spreadsheet. Exactly. And we start building out our beautiful spreadsheet as well and track everything. But I hope you guys get the way we enter the market here based on that flip here of these candle structures right now. I hope that makes sense. And let's see how we close this next 15-minute candle. This is in like 3 minutes. Isn't one lot size too small for 100k account? Yeah, so I had a problem again. I don't know what it is, but my magic keys didn't work again. And I didn't want to miss the trade again with you guys. So I just executed one lot, that's it. It would have been like 1.5-ish, if I'm correct. But yeah. I'm not going to miss out on any trades right now any longer. Simple. We're just going to execute. Showing an example. I will fix it in the back end here. I usually trade from TradingView. I like the way we're coming down though, guys. I really like it. And I really like the way we're moving right now. And we're with more volume as well. So... yeah, this is so far a 25 pip move. This could be a nice TP1 area right here. So yeah, I will fix it with my magic keys. I don't know what's happening here. Algo trading, everything was working, so I don't know what it is. But I thought this was the problem last time. Same issue. I need to reinstall it and do it again and see if it works. And do it like a test trade. But yeah, don't focus now too much on the amount. It's about the actual execution of the trade here. Usually we have our magic keys perfectly working for that. and calculating our risk. How come you don't trade from your real account and connect it to a prop firm account? How come I trade from real accounts? All the time. It's just, yeah, we just have now our prop firm challenge for this period of time. There we go. There we go. Coming down. 50-minute candle closure. Below that level. Below the previous candles here. Beautiful. Easier to trade for TradingView. I do like TradingView, man. I do like it a lot. Absolutely. Absolutely. To trade from TradingView here. I could use a copy trader, a copy trading system and so on and so on. But yeah, whatever. Whatever. It's working for you guys right now. At the moment. Okay, this is going to be a clear window. So press a W in the chat right now. Let's go. Thank you for the patience, man, today. Wow. Crazy. And take some profits around this moment here. I'm going to do the same. At this particular moment. It's not too much, but I'm going to take some profits regardless here. For the shine. We'll fix it. We'll fix it next time here. Done. Let's go. Yeah, so we're doing it just a live prop firm challenge, just for the people that know. Like, we do trade from live accounts all the time, or from our same live account. But a live prop firm challenge is what I want to do right now for the next, I don't know how long. I'm not gonna rush it. We have no time limit. A lot of prop firms now support that, so there is no time limit anymore. But usually we trade from our own accounts, as you see. Let's take it back to our... There we go. Yeah, we took some profits. Right at the moment here, we came down with a total of around 35 pips. Stop loss is on break even already. Okay, so yeah. Lorenzo, what's the name of the prop from your wit? Yeah, so we're just trying. We have a funded next right now. We're trying them out. I'm just trying them out. So I'm just giving you guys some advice right there. They improved a lot though. And what I'm mainly testing is the slippage and the spread and the server itself. That's what I'm testing right now. And because they changed servers over the last weeks, they have improved a lot of things here. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. I'll give you some more honest advice in the near future. Let me do my work, and let's see from there. Damon, thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. I have a great rest of your night. It's late here. Like, you're in Australia, right? Yeah. 2 a.m. All right. Take care, bro. Is there more streaming in the V3? Yes, we have a new thing coming up here. Private London sessions are coming. More streaming in the V3. We're gonna go for every single day eventually as well. So if you want to have extra that, go to the Get V3 access in our Discord. If not, just regularly join our Discord. I think it's super important. And sign up for our event that's launching tomorrow. You want to be part of that. 200 people are already coming. And gold is dropping more. I love it. Felix, I like you ever. You're working hard. You learn so much in the background. I'm here for a long time. Seeing your progression. Wish you luck, long life. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate it, bro. Ah, yes. There we go. Yeah, looking nice. Looking nice. Let's see how we develop here. Yeah, the patience is insane, right? But you understand now where that patience is coming from. It truly has to do with our rules, with the execution, everything around it. Like it's strict, very strict, but it's so worth it. So worth it. When is the next crypto live? Every Friday, bro, in Discord. TP1 has been taken. I do believe we're gonna go at least. Yeah, I think there is a potential to come to like the 1910. 1910-ish level here. But yeah, let's see. Around the last video, you're working on the sheet to track our trading. Please share with us. Yeah, so all our trades are going to be filled in right now. I'm going to enter this trade into our new spreadsheet. I'm just going to start from scratch. There is one more trade I want to add in, which is the previous trade that we took. And we're going to use that spreadsheet for the streams. You can find it in the description in the next video, I think, because if you go to the end of the video, bro, you go to another video, which is the avoid fakeouts in the market. In the description of that video, you'll find your own trading spreadsheet from Limitless, which you can use as well. So let me add this one in. Let me show this one real quick. We're going to fill this one in soon. I'm going to make sure after the stream that we have this one. And it's empty for now, but we're going to fill in everything right here. And we're going to fill it in completely. If you want to have it, you find it in the description. And the only thing that you need to do is make a copy, and you have one as well. My bias is what kills me. I would never take that trade because I have a bullish bias for gold. I need to disconnect from this mindset. Okay, I'm very curious how you analyze it. Because, it's no. Let's see. If you want to join our Discord, you can, man. And just become part of our Discord and we can talk about it. I would love to. And we can hang out in the Limits Lounge as well, which we usually do after the stream. A lot of people join. And during the day, people are streaming here all the time as well. So that's also a beautiful, beautiful thing. There's always something to do. So. What is in the Trading Academy? Well, in the free Discord, there's already a lot of information. You can just join our Limitless Lounge. There are a lot of charts, setups shared. The Mented charts is free. Everything that I share here
All right, a quick gold update here. We have 10 down to like
and so on, and the charts and all these things that I'm sharing every day. I want to focus in on like at least sharing one setup a day as well. And then yeah, for the premium, the V3, we have private live streams, video series, video course, you name it. Instead of selling just a course, I thought, you know, let's compress everything together and sell it for $97 and just put everything together, which gives people much more value and immediate community to you know, find themselves as well and to improve as a trader and so on and so on. Gold will break that low. Well, there is potential. There is potential for gold here, but if the dollar now decides to flip, I'm going to close my position completely. So this 5-minute candle will decide what I'm going to do for gold. Yeah, this 5-minute candle is the candle I'm looking for. Uh, 3-minute candle, sir. 3-minute candle. I'm just looking at it right now. Yeah. Overall, the move is so far we are looking at a 40 pips move. We had a 40 pip move. We're now back.
Finally, the US is taking an astronomical shit.
We are now back at at 30 pips at the moment. What's the percentage golden prop for challenge? 10%. If a bullish mindset question mark, then you must be looking at weekly, monthly chart. These daily live streams will confuse you. Yeah, I understand this if you look on a daily. As you know, if you're looking for day trading setups, but even the weekly is bearish at the moment. The weekly flip bearish here, pretty strong, by the way. If you look at the weekly candle structures below, from a day-to-day basis, but if you zoom out, yeah, and you look at the overall market structure on the weekly, yeah, then you're bullish, of course. You create higher highs and higher lows, of course, yeah. But again, we can come back down to the 1870 eventually. Like, there's definitely a possibility here. Okay, we need to close below this body. It's at 1914.8. Otherwise, we're going to just close our position here. Thank you for the 650 likes today. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You guys are the best. That's beautiful. Is this a wick fill scenario? Yeah, definitely. This was just another confluence as well. We had that news coming out. You know, we were patient enough to wait for the break. Yes, we didn't, like, this is the strategy I work with. I do not personally, you know, look at an entry from a breakout. I'm really a guy that waits for closures because I've seen how many fakeouts I've prevented in my trading career with these closures, and they weigh up much more against my like, they saved me so many losses, so much more losses indeed. If I would take every trade on the breakout, I would have win less over time. Maybe in the short term I would make some gains, but over time I would lose more. So that's the reason why I waited for that break and that closure, and then the next strong candle up created that top wick, and the moment we closed that and we flipped that candle That was the entry. The stronger the wick and the flip, the better it is actually. Okay, I think it's time to just close it and get our profits here. Because I like it. We could see maybe some lower targets, but I think it's time. We're doing a prop firm challenge live here. Let's just get the money. Let's get out of the money here. It's like 35 pips net. Let's do it. There we go. Overall small trade. My issues were still with the magic keys. They didn't work, so I manually had to put in a lot. Could have taken a much bigger trade overall. But I was not missing out for you guys here. No way I was going to do that. So yeah. W in the chat, let's go. We closed our position here. Is there still downside potential? There is still more downside potential, but I'm happy with the profits right now. As I think this was a great closure of the stream. For you, it's up to you. Manage your trade accordingly. If you really want to look for the continuation to the downside and you go for this, wait for the next. No, actually right now you can just leave it running and see and throw your stop loss. Okay. I think this makes the most sense. What I'm going to do, we're going to fill up our spreadsheet and put in all our trades as well. And make sure that we have a nice, including our last trade that we took was also a winning trade. Because of the prop firm challenge as well, right? And everything that we're doing here. And then with that said, I think a nice net 32 pips roughly. Overall, we came down to 40 pips. We still have some more downside potential. So I think that's it for today, guys. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for the session here. One more time, if you want to be part of our live stream tomorrow, you definitely want to join our V3. We are gonna go into monthly mode for the people that are not in yet before a certain date. Can be happening at any given moment. So join, get V3 access link. If not, join our Limitless Lounge after the stream regardless. And become part of our beautiful journey right there. And looking forward to host you there, right? Much love. Peace out. And yeah, tomorrow, new day, new stream. Hopefully new gold trade or GJ trade or US30 trade. Depending on what's better every single day. Okay? And watch the last video from yesterday. You will love it. Thank you so much. See you later. All right? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Ciao, 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 ciao.